Hello, I'm Zeke the Fox. This is my variety channel. We're playing Tainted, what the hell's it called? Tainted Grail. Fall of Avalon. We got some Skyrim-y type stuff. We got some apocalyptic type stuff. We got the creeping night weirdness that takes control of your mind. We got King Arthur inhabiting our body, and we're getting the pieces back for his return. I think that means I'm the sacrifice vessel or whatever for that. But we don't know until we get there. Okay, we got some quests. What should I do? Wow. Lame Lorcan. If I kill Lame Lorcan, I can collect the bounty.
Yes. I'll await.
Okay, I can't turn in that one. Why can't I turn in that one? It says I killed him. Oh, I bet I didn't take his head. That's probably why his head's probably still attached. Damn. Arg told me to find a word deer in the night. Okay, I couldn't find that. That one's just missing soldiers on the ground. Okay, so that's miscellaneous stuff. So how about the side stuff? The tomes about Liliana was stolen from Vel. She's asked me to speak to Walter, the young Camelosian soldier. Okay, there we go. That's in town. Welcome, viewers. Hope you're having a good rest of your day. Good start to your day. Good day in general. Hope you're fine where you're at.
Hey. Nice to see you.
Hello, Walter.
Hello there, strange-looking citizen. You lost, or just looking for someone?
Looking for you. I've got a bit of a reputation about here. No, you've got a bit of a reputation, not me.
A reputation? Me? For what? Standing around looking tough?
Absolutely. No, for Billy being Liliana's biggest fan, funny thing, all the books about her are missing.
Oi, wait a moment. You think I stole those books? Beautiful Liliana is sacred to me, all right? I'd never touch Vrel's stash, I swear. I was saving up for the new volume. Now it's gone? How the hell am I supposed to know what happens to Liliana next? No!
Okay, yeah, you probably didn't do it then. Any idea who might have taken them?
I don't know. But there's this red priest hanging around who loves scaring the crap out of soldiers. Always preaching doom and sin, you know? And you know what's worse? That damn priest saying Liliana's, inspiring moments are why I'll be cursed. He told me I'd grow hair on the inside of my palms. What kind of nutter says that to a bloke? Is that even a thing? Damn brother Ismat got me paranoid.
Maybe with a spell. Yes, it's a thing. A very serious curse, completely real. No, he's the paranoid one, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Oh, thank the gods. I was losing sleep over this. I mean, I don't trust that priest farther than I could throw him, but he's got a way of getting inside your head, you know? I guess I should have known better. Beautiful Liliana's too pure to curse a guy, right? Right?
Okay, where's the priest then?
Oh, he's probably at the Red Church headquarters. That's where they're always praying and doing whatever it is that Red Priests do.
Rituals.
Just be careful. The man's got a way of making you feel like you're already cursed. Creepy bastard. See you later.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting company.
Aww. It's down there. Cool. Agility. Urgent summons bear claws. Well, I guess we'll take everything that's not nailed down for pelts and stuff. So if I end up having enough parts, I can just hand it off. Oh,
We are the sanctified martyrs. Through blood we strive for purity.
well,
Through purity we serve the people.
I think you're doing it wrong.
Service and duty we ascend to holiness.
Religious crap I don't want to read out loud.
We are the sanctified martyrs.
Yeah. I talked to you
Through
yet?
blood we strive for purity.
Yo.
Yes? What reason do you have to interrupt my prayer? What could be more important than this?
A million things. I see a self-flagellating priest, not one in prayer.
The body is a vessel of the prophet's will, and its purpose is not to squander, but to glorify, says a sermon written
Yeah.
by Flamen the Chaste.
But you're
Through
marking
the
up your
suffering
body,
of
you
the body,
psycho.
I free myself from the snares of evil. Each strike of the whip creates a wound, a holy space to be filled with the K's grace.
Yeah, but tattoos are stylish. This is just demented. I spoke with a soldier who told me you'd fill his head with some strange notions.
I know which sinner you speak of. I also know he intended to read those books, tainted with lechery. I could not allow that, because I know all too well what they do to minds prone to living in impurity, as I know what that man intended to do, with his sweaty hands panting over the next chapter.
Probably sweaty hands panting over something else next. Oh. You are imagining far too much.
I have no intention of taking responsibility for what lurks in the shadow of their depraved imaginations. The sin comes from within them, not from me. You will not provoke me.
No, you suck. You say you know all too well the dangers these books can do.
Of course. I am a red
Uh-huh.
priest. after all.
Uh,
I know much about the struggles of the spirit, about what shatters a person's dignity, about the acts that cloud the mind with a fog.
speak what you know, or this conversation will turn into a different crusade, mine against you. You sound very insecure, almost as if you have something weighing on your conscience. Those are stat-based. I know you have those books. I'm neither stupid nor blind. Oh, I have strength. Why don't I threaten you? I don't know the percentage chance. It doesn't tell me. Probably because my perception's not high enough to tell, maybe? Probably? I don't know. I'm gonna threaten you.
I don't like your tone, stranger. However, I won't respond to that with a similar kind of aggression. Let's have it your way. Yes, I stole those books that are thick with words yet imparting no virtue, filled with vulgar, scandalous illustrations.
You're in here whipping yourself, dude. What do you plan to do with the stolen books? Jerk
What
off
did
to
I
them?
plan? To burn them, of course. That is what Miss Liliana deserves. That is the fate that befalls a rakish infidel.
Miss Liliana?
Yes. You heard correctly. Do you think I don't know what's in those books? I won't deny it. I took a peek inside. I needed to understand the sheer scale of depravity we are dealing with.
People like you exist. You want to burn books because they make people horny.
I acknowledge that sin is a natural part of the soul, yet equally natural should be penance, to free oneself from that sin. Chasteness does not come easily, but that is why it is a virtue, granting oneself relief through such primitive and vulgar acts, engaging with something as vile as these books. Have you read A Sermon on the Paths of Discipline by Brother Flamen? He makes a proper statement about those types of deviations. Hands that stray toward idle pleasures build no temple.
I've read some of the red church sermons.
So, what has someone like you gleaned from them? I am most curious, especially since it's written that a hand that lingers on selfish desire serves no purpose higher than itself.
Dude, you're
Know
you're
this.
getting off to
The
wounding
seed
yourself.
is
No.
sacred, meant not for waste.
Blah blah blah. What if such a form of satisfaction allows people to meet their needs in a healthy way? Does that not serve a purpose?
Of course it serves a purpose, a vain and impure one.
Or a
Such
logical one?
self-gratification weakens the spirit and body. Meanwhile,
Blah,
to
blah,
be
blah,
men
blah, blah, blah.
means resisting those whims, holding back the hand from striking. How can a man be ready to protect his loved ones if he's so willing to blind himself through sin? Just to remind you, a blind man cannot fulfill his service either to his kin or Kay, which makes him barren and forever lost.
How did we get such a heavy topic immediately when we started this game? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Whip yourself. I have no intention with arguing with you. Burn the books if it brings you relief. I'm not telling him to burn smut books. Why? That's stupid. Or I could sell a scripture back to him. But what about, yet it is not the act of the hand that condemns, but the heart that guides it astray, which is what you're doing.
I see you didn't stop your reading of Flamen at a sermon on the paths of discipline. And you've cited the perfect passage. That's precisely the point. What ultimately guides the hand to sin is, after all, the human heart. The same sermon says, "Remember, therefore, that the gift of life is for sharing and not for consuming alone." Woe, then, to the hearts driven by selfish desire.
You have so much to say.
I fear that sometimes this tone is necessary in priestly service. We know human nature all too well. Avoiding an admission of guilt does not mean avoiding punishment. Someone may treat my teachings with disdain. Your words, however, are wise, and they lead towards reflection.
Okay, you quoted that seed is sacred. Perhaps we should treat the subject as a natural part of our life without unnecessary sanctity.
And there it is, the image of modern humanity, knowing no virtues, stripping purity from every aspect of life. You kill holiness.
Ugh. At the same time, discern where excessive zeal is unnecessary.
Do not waste your time searching for trivial problems. It can be put to much better use. Yes, you might be right about that one, stranger. An excellent observation, and a keen use of the passage from A Sermon on Purity and Temperance, I must admit.
Okay, what gives you the right to control what a person does with their own body? Oh god, there is, like, so many
This is not about
things in this.
control, my child.
Yes, it
Would
is.
it not be better if each of us were ready to receive the prophet's word? That is precisely why we must maintain pure as brother.
Okay.
Through it never such. So what about my role in all of this? Where would people be without?
I'm torn between being serious about my answers and just ending the dialogue tree and killing this asshole. Do what you want, but, like, why you... Yeah, I don't get it. I don't even get it. Even if I try to take him at face value for everything he's doing, it makes no damn sense. You desire grace, someone else desires eroticism. Both are fine as long as neither harms another person. I mean, that's kind of what I believe myself, so that one.
It is true that I myself was not always a priest. Did that make me someone who hurt others or a bad person? I believe it did not. That's a thought worth. Enough, stranger. I see you've tried, but I won't debate matters of faith further. I remain unshaken. The books will burn.
Stop, you crook! Well, well, well.
I don't
The
feel bad.
scoundrel has been caught, and now you'll have to pay a
Here.
Huh? That was easier than I thought. Now go away.
Execute. Oh, he's still alive. I just whooped his ass. Um... Share what I've learned. Ugh. I wonder what she says now because I attacked him. Does it change what she says? Also, yeah, if this is the real world, it wouldn't have hurt the guy. This is just a video game, and fuck that guy.
Nice to see you.
Oh. Nice to see you too. I think you lagged my game by talking. Whoa. Okay, hi.
Hello again. If you need anything specific, feel free to ask.
Your books are gone. Brother Ismat stole them.
Damned red priests. You'd think they'd have bigger problems than a bit of questionable literature. They don't have to like it. But nobody's forcing them to read it either. Well, thanks for looking into it. For whatever it's worth. One more thing. I can see you're alright. And I hope I can trust you. We need to talk.
No. Don't tell me someone stole all the porn again.
No, this time. I'm not in the mood to even joke about that. This time, it's serious. A matter of life and death, you could say. There's a stone tablet in Lord Devane's manor. A Delrida relic. And I need you to get it for me.
Why is it a matter of life and death?
The tablet was made by the Theud tribe and given to House Tarion as a token of friendship between the Delrida and the people of Cunacht. It's cursed, I suppose. Look, I'm no Theud. I don't pretend to understand their magic. But I do know the tablet causes nightmares. The thicker the weirdness, the worse they get. And, well, we all know what happened to Lady Maeve. If that tablet killed her, it can't stay in the manor.
Why didn't you say something sooner?
Aye, if I'd known, I would have said something, but I didn't. No until the Stone Wardens reached out to me a while ago, asking if I could petition Lord Devane to return the tablet to the Delrida. I own a bookshop. I don't exactly have the social standing to march into Yvain's manor and demand a handover an ancient artifact here.
Okay, where can I find the Stone Wardens?
Give me your map. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
If it's so dangerous, should it be destroyed?
Maybe it should. But it's also history. If the Stone
Hi,
Wardens
Chris,
are
welcome.
right, this tablet is one of the oldest examples of Theud craftsmanship. A piece of Delrida magic that survived on Avalon for centuries. Still, if it comes down to it, choice between taking it or leaving it behind to do more harm, destroy it. I'll deal with the Stone Wardens afterwards.
Okay, Cursed tablet doesn't seem very honorable.
Ask any Ulf, and they'll tell you the whole Theud tribe isn't honourable. Just because they use magic, they'll also call the Volker a bunch of raving lunatics.
Why can't you ask Lord Devane yourself?
No everybody gets an open door invitation to the Lord's manor just for showing up in Cunacht. You know, it's not like I haven't tried. I spoke to that snake, Anselm, but he practically threw me out the gate. He set a price so high, I'd have to sell my bookshop and still come up short. When I told him about the danger, he accused me of lying, said I need to learn how to haggle. What a smug, spineless wee worm.
Okay. I didn't really trust that guy either. I'll break into Yvain's manor for you.
You know, I was just going to ask you to talk to Anselm for me. But if breaking in is what you prefer, I'll only stop you. Just try not to get caught, alright? That would be embarrassing for both of us.
Oh, hello. Imrim.
Oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to set up my things. Normally I'd be in a tavern, but, well, it looks like the tavern is closed until further notice. That means Varel's bookshop is only place where I can read and work in peace. I'll get back to work.
Okay, one thing at a time. Let's actually do this quest before we learn the life story of the next person down the road.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, it's up here. I forget what he even asked me to do.
But everything will be just fine.
What now?
Good to see you. I assume this visit is more than social.
I'm interested in the old Delvita tablets that Lord Yvain's possession.
Are you now? My, have the paraphernalia of the Dalriata suddenly become fashionable while I wasn't looking? That tablet seems to be gaining in popularity by the day. I told Varel the price, 2,000, and that's final.
Do I have that much? It's for Vrel, not for me. I'll give you 1,500 for it.
Who do you think I am? I cannot be bribed, and certainly not with that kind of money. Truly? Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste. Still, better you than Dalriata. She put us in a terrible position, you know. She came here and demanded we hand over part of our treasury, just because it was once theirs, as if we could afford to show any more weakness. Take the tablet, do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again. Ah, there you are. What news do you bring to the court
Wait,
today?
dude, stop talking.
Until next time.
Like, hello, now I'm here too. Like, I feel the characters have deep meaning and a lot of personality, backstory, lore around them. But sometimes they just ramble on a little more than I'd expect from them. I get it. There now. Oh, good. Now the marker's off the compass. I'm back. Here's your tablet.
Hello again. Aye, it would be.
Really heavy.
Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around, and you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Where can I find... But it's far. But it's far. Oh, that backs out?
Before you ask,
Wait, I just lose the quest if I said because it's far? Well,
Welcome back. I hope you've found a new favourite book. Before you...
okay, it looks like there's no love lost between you and your tribe.
Eh? They're no all bad. I know it might sound like I was some poor, misunderstood girl with unusual interests, but that wasn't the case. I was a rightful member of the tribe, and believe me, I didn't get my name for nothing. My father made sure of it. I just wasn't my sister. Funnily enough, she was the one who saw it as a problem. Vran believed that my lack of ambition to be the top Volker warrior somehow made her look bad. Every time I went to the temple to read in peace, she was on my ass about it. Until one day, she yelled at me to either step up or get the hell out of her tribe. You can guess the rest.
I've met Varan.
Oh, great. How's she doing? Still on her path to becoming the pinnacle of tribal perfection?
She joined One Eye or she's dead. You joined One Eye. Yeah. Wait. Yes.
Huh. Of course she did. It doesn't surprise me that she decided to join a fanatic. Though it is amusing that she chose one capable of using compound sentences. She never believed in the power of words. But perhaps that's exactly why she ended up following a man who fed her beautiful lies.
Does that mean you're nameless now?
I am no sure. When they decide to kick you out and take your name, they make a whole ceremony of it. But I left pretty much the moment my sister stopped yelling. You don't have to be there for it though. Vran might have been pissed off enough to go through with it. So, maybe. I don't really care. I'm not going to stop using my name just because my little sister told me to. I hope you've found a new favourite book.
Okay. I've secured the tablet, but I messed up the
Welcome.
quest.
I hope you...
Hmm. Going in and out of the building help anything?
Hello again. Well,
Alright, counter. A few minutes ago. The first time I entered the store. If you're not careful.
hello again.
Oh.
Thanks for coming in.
Guess I can go back to this part. I hate having broken quests in my log. I've already got one. Maybe I can undo this one.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else? Nice to see you.
Hello? Rep. Oh, I don't know. You know, is that it?
Okay, you'll be fine, blah, blah, blah. Where's the priest?
Catch you later.
And then the priest that was beating himself.
To see you.
At the very least, I can be happy to skip this man's dialogue.
We are the sanctified martyrs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes? Come through the... I... Because... He... With me... I am pleased. We are the sanctified martyrs. Through...
Is that better? No, I still broke the quest. Undo.
We are the sanctified martyrs.
Alright.
Through...
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. The... Through the... I... Because as I... about... Said the man of... We are the sanct... Why do you...
I don't like repeating myself, and I know you have those books.
And I don't appreciate it when someone... We are the sanct... Why do you disturb... The validity... We are the... Why... Very... We are the sanctified martyrs.
Just...
Why do you... And we are the sanctified martyrs.
I'm getting sneak experience? Because he's frozen? Is that why? That's funny.
We are the sanctified...
No, don't get up. So I guess you're invincible.
We are the sanctified martyrs.
Okay.
Why
Man.
do you disturb me? And I don't... We are the sanctified martyrs.
Okay,
Through
can
blood
I...
we strive for purity. Through... We are the sanctified martyrs.
Bounty.
Through blood we strive for
I still got a bounty from him now.
Through purity.
Okay. Can't I do anything to change your mind?
And I don't... We are the sanctified...
Alright, fine. Then I can just... I can just do that and feel nothing. How about that? How about no tablet for anyone, and this guy doesn't need to live? How about that? Jeez. Minor rights. Do something main questy.
Hey, you! Seems we have something to settle. You'll pay the fine.
All right.
Paid the fine. Okay, I want to go over there. And then this Questamon takes me out here. Okay. This place. Okay, dungeon place. Rubbery.
My voice. Find my voice. They have it, twisted it, and now speak in my name. But their words are not mine. Find my body, once undying, now rotting in endless torment. Free it. End this agony.
Nice hat. I will take it. Bop, bop. Oh. Burning Ember. Alchemy. Perfect. Stamina potions. Cool. And some potions. Stamina 1 as an option. Marrowgast? What is that? The eyeball thing? That's the thing with the great hammer. It's a little gremlin with the great hammer. There he is. No, that's the eye one. Lockpick. Speed potion. Oats. Herb poultry. Are you alive or dead? You're dead. Oh. I don't think you're undead too. That's the second priestess I've killed that had a note on them. Can I get in there? That window won't function as a door for me. Oh yeah. Critical hit. Oh, shoes. Gotta take your shoes. Wait, those are legs. Gotta take your shoes. Oh yeah. Moonshine. A little too slow. Ellen. Bong. Eat some food. They're very bloody levers. Where's the animal? Floor below? Or above? Where? I don't know where that animal went. Suppose it must be lower then. They keep going down. Nope. Wah! Wah! Hi. Who did that? Nambi, hello. I'm running up and down stairs. Check me out. Gotta love those little wiggle emotes. Ow. My legs. You seem passive. Hi.
You can see me, hear me. How strange. That's not how it's meant to be. I decide who sees, who hears. Yet here you are, unbidden.
I'm searching for a tablet about the Manure and the ritual. Nianti sent me. She says you're calling to her.
Ah, Niante, the fractured one. Yes, she feels the void, doesn't she? The emptiness, where her compassion once dwelled.
Well, what's missing?
What she cast away. A fragment, a spark. Hers, yet no longer hers. It clings to me now, and does she need it? Truly? Compassion can be a burden, a chain that weighs down the soul. I held it for her because she could not bear it. She gave it to me.
That's true, and I called to her. Why not let her go on without it?
Because the All-Mother does not abandon her children. Nianti's compassion is a spark, a light meant to guide her. Without it, she stumbles in darkness, but to reclaim it, she must prove herself. It is not a gift freely given.
But she didn't cast anything away. She lost it, and you took it from her.
Is that what she told you? That I stole it like a thief in the night? No. It was her despair, her doubt, that cast it away. I merely caught it.
Whatever's missing, she wants it back.
Then she must prove herself worthy. That fragment is steeped in corruption. To return it as it is would destroy her. Take this. It holds what she has lost. Bring it to the All-Mother's altar and cleanse it in her light. Only then will it be safe to return. Go. And tell Nianti this. The fire she extinguished still burns. But only she can decide whether to let it consume her or warm her soul.
I'm searching for the tablet.
The All-Mother holds all wisdom in her womb. The threads of destiny intertwine. The tides flow to the rhythm of her heartbeat. In prayer, you will find greater wisdom than in all the scrolls and books of the world.
Good. Goody. Hey, Semrios. Welcome in. Spoiler Wiggles. Ah. The All-Mother told me to take her voice back from you.
Oh, I hoped it wouldn't come to this. And yet, it is as I feared. The fire dims. The song ends. And the voice must fall silent. If this is her will, her voice shall be yours now. Few are touched by her in such a way. The voice of the mother is a gift, but also a burden. Go then, and let us see if you are worthy of bearing it.
I have to confront the fallen knight who lingers in defiance. Is that what that all means? Okay. Oh. Yeah. Still see nothing, but there's so many red ping radars. Yeah, there's no maps and dungeons, that's right. Maybe there's a basement I can go down. Whoops. Okay, no, no, no. Gross. Did that used to be a person? That's pretty gnarly. Also, I cry out from poison. There's a dead guy's thrown in here. Ah. Collapsed part. Is this the right way? This is a way? What? Hello? Okay, it's meant to be this way. Is there an underwater part? Ooh. Pretty. Cool. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Oh. Sure. Alchemy table away. Found some milk. I see you. Got you twice. Almost got you 3 times. You see nothing. Damn it, you seen me. Wah. Top floor. Aye. Okay. You're back. Okay. What? On some stuff. Apples. Wonderful. Can make pies with that. Wow. Hey, what's that? Daffodil. That was disappointing. I thought it was a mace. This place is large and confusing. Ill. There's some beer in a box over there. Okay, I think I'm getting closer, though. Crap. Is there any way to... No, I'm gonna save right here before attempting this. Oh, 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 I rule. Oh, yay. Excellent. I forgot if I was supposed to kill her or talk to her. What was it? Confront the fallen knight who lingers in defiance. You're passive, though. You're not listed as an enemy on my radar. Oh, you're already dead. Or not. Percival. Not one of the Knights of the Round Table? Ooh. A death. Okay. know what you're about. Ah, it doesn't work. You are firmly seated in cutscene territory. Ignores enemy blocks. Full health are always critical. Have that axe. Okay. Second attempt. Holy. Uh-oh. That was worse. Uh-oh. Guess I'll keep this out then. Or run out of... Maybe it's because I ran out of stamina faster. Or that I didn't equip a healing potion. Ah. You suck, lady. What the heck? Everything's one shot and then the bosses are just like tanks. Got it. Oh, and swords. Okay. How about your mask? How about everything you have? How about that? Thanks. Wonderful. Anyway, hello.
What happened? My oath. My purpose. It's gone.
Who are you, or rather, who were you?
A knight of the Round Table. I proudly bore the name Percival in honor of my predecessors who served King Arthur. Like the first Percival, I set out in search of the Holy Grail. My path led me here, to the very temple where my father once wanted to send me for priestly studies. I never felt a calling then. But this time, I heard something calling me. I thought it was the Grail, but it was her, whose sword-wielding hand I was to become. False goddess. An abomination, pretending to be the All-Mother, corrupting priestesses' minds.
Well, did you try to fight her?
I did. I challenged her to a fight for claiming to be a goddess, for poisoning the minds of the innocent. She said she would prove that she was the only goddess here. She forced her way into my mind, and made me vow that if I lost, I would become her paladin and serve my only true All-Mother forever. I was vanquished. I knelt powerless before the false All-Mother as she pierced me with a blade. I was to carry it within me always as a sign of whose power I am now under.
What a dick thing to say. You should have fought better, loser. Well, you've suffered enough. I'll make her pay for it.
Be careful. If you face her, fight fiercer and strike harder than I did. Above all, don't let her into your mind, or she will turn your own body against you.
How long were you in prison?
I spent countless years trapped in the prison of my own body. Bound to her service, where I found the truth. The only truth worth knowing. I was blessed with her presence. I warmed myself in her radiance. Why did you take it from me? Why? I'm sorry. The oath I swore to the false All-Mother. I can still feel its binding. Even my death did not entirely free me from it.
Maybe the death of the false goddess will.
I pray it is so. Otherwise, I am nothing but a damned soul. Bound to this place for eternity. Now, having regained my former self, the torment will be all the greater. Is it punishment for surrendering my mind to a false deity?
Well, how do I put you to rest now that I've killed you?
You could ask the All-Mother to forgive me. Beg her to grant me the honor of being in her presence once more. No. Kill her. Kill the false goddess. Please.
Be careful.
What?
And now, in the ruins of the temple sanctum, find my sight.
That doesn't seem
It has
intentional.
always been, and always will be, all-seeing. It watches you, even now.
Holy shit. Bye now. Fuck. Oh my god. Glad I recorded that. That was ridiculous. Hey, I came here for another quest, didn't I? Go outside the temple. Have to find the seer. Okay. actually does some good damage if it hits you. Hard to avoid. Oh, fuck. That one just started running at me. Me? Weird stone and iron. Tome of the Forsaken. Ritual instructions. Chant incantation 3. Invoking the spirit of the damned. Blood of the unbroken by the shadow forsaken. Rise now, eternal. Oh, ah. More books I'll sell and won't read. Take heart. Okay. I guess I want those. Key to the corrupted temple. That would be helpful to have a key. Oh, hi. No. Bad priestess. No summoning the undead. Oh, I have no arrows. Okay. I can't reach down there, though. I don't see a quest marker anymore. Did I mess something up? The seer is lost between wisdom and corruption. Don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like an armadillo shell on him. See a door. No, that's neat. Stone people pushing stuff up. Oh. Okay. Hello. Can't have been doing anything important. Yeah, let's go over here. Let me just suck the juice. She's silly. Oh. Oh, I don't have arrows. Keep forgetting that. Sweet. Hey, lady.
A new set of eyes. And how hateful they are. Would you close them for me, please? Could you grant me a tiny scrap of mercy?
Why do you want me to close my eyes?
I dislike seeing what they see. There is something about you that reminds me of Mother. She sees everything. And when she allows, I see it all too. It feels like 1,000 eyes open all at once, revealing nothing but boundless suffering wherever they look. Your eyes seem to carry a similar kind of rot just around the edges. It's as if you were a freshly slain corpse, yet to comprehend your fate.
Can I speak to your All-Mother, which I think is the goal of this quest?
You cannot.
Oh.
Mother abhors sinners. No living soul has ever been permitted to bask in her unholy radiance. She will only allow herself to those she considers worthy. Yet nobody is. Nor will anybody ever be worthy. To her, our kind are no more than beasts. We revel in our transgressions. She finds it repulsive. I find myself agreeing with her more and more with each passing day. No man is devoid of sin, nor does it seem do they wish to be.
Okay, tell me about the eye thing.
All eyes in the temple are at my disposal, whether I wish it or not. My sight knows no limits, and all that I see, I take upon myself. The sins, the impurities, the perversity, they fill me to the brim and cling to my throat. Mother made me the unwilling confessor to any unfortunate soul who dares to set foot in her sanctum. The only thing I can do is grant them absolution, albeit a hollow one.
Okay, I'll close my eyes.
Oh, such kindness. I have not witnessed kindness like this since the time before Mother came here. Mercy and grace used to be the way of this temple. How far have I fallen to forget? To become so utterly selfish? You can open your eyes now. Go on. I will share with you what I see. I will absolve you of your sins. Oh, I can already taste them on my tongue. So numerous are they, that you have not yet broken under their weight. Let me relieve you of your burden. Let me offer you a new beginning, free from foulness, trailing your every step.
Sure.
Wise decision. Stay still. Soon you will feel... You will... There are so many. Too many. What are you? It's as though you shoulder entire lifetimes of sin. You are an abomination. You cannot be allowed to continue.
May your soul finally know freedom.
Oh sure. I'm the bad guy here. Become Snake. Honestly, I thought you were gonna be fighting me in the other outfit, not Slug Monster. But anyway, thanks for the key. Whee! Hi, angry
You're
thing.
here. I felt your steps through this place. The tethers holding me, unraveling, one by one. Are you here as my savior? Or have you come to seek my mother's embrace?
Are you really the All-Mother?
I am a mother. Yes. I have known a mother's joy. And I have endured a mother's sorrow. I carry the grief without a name. The kind that rends the heart and bleeds it dry. Year after year. Hour after hour. I have walked Avalon for centuries. Its soil watered with my tears. My arms empty of their sweetest burden.
What happened here?
I came here seeking solace, hoping to staunch the loss before it consumed me. I called into the emptiness, desperate to reach what I had lost. But my cries were met with silence. At first, I thought they had gone unheard. I was wrong. The woman here felt it all. My grief, my bitterness, my rage. They trembled before my sorrow. For to make a mother weep is a child's greatest sin. The weirdness bound us all together. I became their image, and they became mine.
You've made them all insane.
Have I? Or have they? They prayed so fervently, and all their prayers fell on deaf ears. They sought answers to unjust suffering, but found none. Like children lost in the dark, they clung to the first voice they heard. And because that voice carried only agony, they believed themselves doomed. There is no path for a soul so utterly lost, but to descend into madness and despair.
Okay, so how do I free you all then? Do I kill you?
You have already freed me. You restored the sight I shared with the tormented Frither, and returned my undying body, once bound to the fallen Percival. And my voice, I grew weary of it, so I gave it to Lorelia to speak on my behalf. The sweet girl made it her own, ensuring she will remain here, even when I am finally gone. I lingered only because I wished to meet my savior. I had hoped, but no. What I hoped for no longer matters. As for the others, I fear they are too far gone in their madness. The only freedom left to them is the one only a mortal can embrace. Farewell, stranger. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
Okay. I guess that's that. I have both tablets. I can bring them to Maggot. And also give the tablets to Denelum. Maggot was the crazy one. I want to give him to Denelum, I think. Actually, I can set a bonfire. Cannot be placed in this area. Oh, right, this isn't outside. This is still a dungeon. Wow. I'm just running. I think this is the right way. Splish splash. Oh, is there no way up on this side? Shit. Okay. I think the tide was higher. That's what what this is. Let me up. Let me go. Yes. No. Yes. Haha. Shit. I'm gonna get up this way. Nope. Not high enough. Alright, fine. I'll walk around normal places. Wah, 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 wah. I'm stuck under a branch. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Wasn't I already on this coastline? Here's a more path on this side. Archway, 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 archway. Don't see an archway. I don't know how to leave this dungeon. There's a path by these trees. Hello? No. What about a pause exit? Is that a thing? No. A gate. Hurrah, hurrah. Exit found. Great. I'd rather take it to you.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
Found the tablets.
Stay out of my way. That's wonderful news. You've made the right decision. Believe me, for a favor like this, Camelot will knight you the moment you set foot in the capital. For now, though, you'll have to settle for this rather hefty purse.
Time to meet Lord Vane and make him realize there's no help for this area. What happens now?
Now we'll inform Yvain that everything is ready. We're packing up the Menhir and heading for Camelot. And anyone with any sense will come along with us. I saw Yvain wavering in his decision, but without any hope of awakening the Menhir in Connacht, all of his efforts were in vain. Let's meet in the audience chamber. We have to see the look on his face for ourselves.
Okay. Menhir's pretty huge, actually.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
So the rich man's estate. What'd you say to me? I don't want to learn about Arain.
Just keep your head down.
What is it?
It's over, Lord Yvain. The time has come to take the Menhir to Camelot. If you care for your people, prove it. The Menhir is fading, and there's no way to reignite it. You know perfectly well that this is the only option.
I know the Menhir is fading, and nothing can stop that, but its power still lingers. I haven't yet exhausted every means to bring it back to life.
And how exactly do you plan to do that, huh? Your druid is useless, and I've never heard of any way to restore a Menhir's power other than Merlin's old rituals.
You're right. The rituals are lost, but the Menhir stays where it is. At least until I return from the expedition for the Holy Grail. That is Camelot law. An ancient one that neither you nor any of the Knights of the Round Table can break.
What? So you've really thought this through, haven't you? But hear this. If the Menhir's power is completely depleted, we'll have no choice but to leave for Camelot. Protecting the lives of Camelot's subjects takes precedence over any holy mission. That's King Arthur's decree.
I am aware. But you have no authority to order a return to Camelot until the Menhir has completely faded. I know the old laws, Denholm. That's why I choose to evoke them. I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail. Such is my will.
Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Kurnacht, then Camelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise. Stay and see if you can talk some sense into him. If he's set on this expedition, well, if he's so eager to die, I won't stand in his way.
I'm sorry you had to witness that unpleasant exchange. You heard what Denholm said. Camelot won't dare touch the Menhir as long as I lead the expedition for the Holy Grail. Once again, I need your help, and I'm prepared to grant whatever you ask in return.
Well, I want artifacts of King Arthur, so probably need that. What do you need?
People I can trust.
Nah.
Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins. And, as you've likely noticed, I'm not exactly beloved by my subjects.
Why don't they respect you specifically?
I suppose I brought it on myself with my indecision. When Camelot came and began pillaging our resources, I stayed silent. Though I shouldn't have. At the time, I thought I had no choice. If I refused Camelot's forces, I risked bringing war to Connacht. But I also couldn't bring myself to order my people to leave outright. You can't live your life trying to balance on the fence. But that's exactly what I did. I hoped everyone would be happy. Now, of course, no one is.
Could the Grail really reignite the Menhir?
I have no idea. But I also have no other choice. I will find the Grail or die trying. I owe it to my people. Those who still believe I can save their homes and their land. My only regret is that I acted so late. Denholm is right. The Menhir is fading. If we fail to return with the Grail in time, the people of Connacht will be forced to leave for Camelot or face death here.
Also, why am I having this entire conversation in the next room? Who'd want to join you on such a quest, besides me, an adventurer?
I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable on such a journey. Then there's Urfa, a skilled blacksmith who was once a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place.
And then do you think we'll convince them to join the expedition?
It's hard to say, and that only proves how much I've lost touch with my own people. Even those as respected as these three. Still, try to approach them with kindness. They all have their demons, and I doubt they'll agree to join if they are still tethered by unresolved matters.
Alright, I asked them what they think.
Thank you. And believe me, the reward you'll receive for your efforts will be priceless. And whether they agree or not, I will set out for the Grail. I will buy more time for Cornock.
Just keep your head down.
Grail cycle. Now I gotta get people to join up. Make an expedition of more than one. Neonte in this building? Or below it? Below it. Right, she was the old lady with the revival. Not revival. Headgear, nice headgear. Neonte, hi.
Lorelia's voice, it's different now. I take it you're the reason for that.
Take this doll. Lorelia says it holds what you've lost.
So, this is it. The piece of myself I've been missing all this time. It feels familiar, yet strange and deeply corrupted. If it truly is mine, I cannot leave it in this state. If I try to retrieve part of my soul from this thing, it will poison me as much as it heals me.
Lorelia said it needs to be cleansed before anything else.
She's right. Surprising, considering the things she's whispered to me all this time. Meet me at the statue of the All-Mother. There, in her light, I will perform the cleansing ritual. You've already done so much for me, but I must ask for one more thing. Your presence. This is something I can't... This isn't something I can face alone.
I'll be there.
Thank you.
Okay. Collecting band members, gotta see their visions through first. Ow. I come here. How'd you beat me here? That's impossible.
The All-Mother's light will reveal the truth, or burn it away. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then let's begin.
Do your happy dance or whatever you need to do. Oh.
Oh, hello. Are you real, or just another shadow of this place?
I'm real. Who are you?
My name is Neanti. I don't know how long I've been here, but something's wrong. I don't know why I'm here or why I can't leave.
Tell me what you remember.
I came to the All-Mother's temple not that long ago, I think. They said I had a gift. They said I had the power to heal. I wanted to use it to help, to serve. But one day something changed. Corruption seeped into the temple, into me. I tried to fight it, to cleanse myself in her light, but I failed. I tried to escape, but I couldn't. And now I'm here. But that can't be the whole story, can it?
You escaped to Cognate, but not whole. The part of you that feels compassion was left behind.
What? That can't be true. How could I serve when I'm trapped here? How could I help anyone when I'm incomplete? Tell me, what's left of me out there? Is it enough?
It will be if you come with me. You have the gift for healing people and you're needed.
Needed? Maybe that's true if I still have the power to heal, or perhaps my purpose isn't lost. Perhaps I can still serve.
In your journey to the Holy Grail.
You've given me the clarity I've lacked for so long. Whatever path I'll take, I'll walk it with purpose.
I jumped in her brain with her to convince her other self to go back to her real self. That about right? I think so. Hey, did it work?
So, this is what it feels like to be whole again. It's strange. Like I've been walking in a fog all these years, blind to what I'd lost. And now, the light is so clear.
But how do you feel?
I feel as I always should have. Compassion, care, hope, all the things I pushed away out of fear. They were never weaknesses. They were my strength.
So what you'll do now?
First, I will return to the people of Kunat. They deserve the priestess I promised to be. Not the bitter shell I became. You have done more for me than I ever could have asked for. You reminded me of who I truly am. For that, I will always be grateful.
Didn't do it alone.
No, you didn't. The All-Mother guided us both. But now it's up to me to carry this forward. Thank you. Truly. There is much to do, but this time, I will face it with open arms and a whole heart.
Quest complete. Also, hi. Urfier. Urfier? Urfier. Yeah. Top floor. Oh. The stairs. Hello? Neanthe's quarters. Oh, you're already here again. Okay. So, Lord Yvain is looking for trustworthy allies to join his quest for the Holy Grail.
I know. I'm the one who suggested it. It's the only way to get Camelot to hold off moving the Menhir. Yvain can count on me. After everything that's happened, I see now that this is the right path. Tell Yvain I'll join him on this holy mission.
Done.
Go with her blessing.
Well, I'm glad I fixed your brain. Now, did I fix this guy's brain? Because he was confused the last time I seen him. Hey.
If nobody's working the anvil, then it means the forge is closed, and it will stay closed until Beor gets better.
Your Yvain is looking for trustworthy allies to join his quest for the Holy Grail.
Unless Beor gets better, I'm not opening the forge. Let alone thinking about any expeditions.
But what happened to him?
A woman happened.
Oh.
He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. Almost ended up shuffling right off this mortal coil. One time he went to see her and didn't come back for 2 days. I looked for him all night. It was only in the morning that I found him. He was all the way on the outskirts of Kurnacht. Alive, but barely. Afterwards, he seemed to be getting better. Everything went back to normal. For a while, I could see that he was starting to struggle with swinging the hammer, until one day, he just passed out completely. Now he just lies there, barely breathing. I have no idea how to help him. Nianti, Maggot, none of them know what's wrong with him either. I told him that it's no use chasing after a girl, that she'll come to him if she wants to. Stupid kid. I feel bad for him.
Do you know where he was attacked?
He didn't want to tell me what actually happened, but I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash, if you ask me. Maybe they went there and were attacked by weird beasts or something. I don't know. To be fair, I don't give a damn now, and I didn't then either. I only cared that Beor was alive.
I think I have something. Really? Picking up the hearts that I found in that one place? Okay. I have his heart, I guess.
Really? Well, if this can put Beor back on his feet...
Stick it in his chest, I guess he'll be okay. Where did I get...
Your wound, it changed.
What? What happened? I don't remember much. There was a cave. And a girl? She touched me. I came back and dreamt. Then there's only darkness.
That girl stole your heart, literally.
That's right. And what did I always tell you about chasing after women, huh? She stole your heart, literally. You're lucky this one showed up. Otherwise, I never would have guessed you fell in love with a weird beast. Better take this to your grave if you don't want to become a laughingstock. You're so smart, and yet so stupid, eh? Well, get up now, whelp. Enough lazing about. You can take it easy today, but tomorrow you're back in the forge first thing in the morning. You've got a lot to catch up on.
I'm sorry.
And you, thank you. I'd thank the All-Mother for sending you at the last minute, but I don't want to owe her a thing. So, I'm thanking you. Finally, we can get back to work. If you ever need a smith, you can come to me.
All right. Speaking of, armor weight reduction. No, I can't do it. I need another piece of something else. Transmogrification? Pick appearance. Ooh, Percival's blade. I didn't even look at those. Oh, the two-handed, that's why. So anyway, will you come on the expedition now?
Oh, hello. Do you need something?
What about the expedition?
Bayor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure he can handle things, I can't leave him on his own.
Okay, I guess I'm doing a quest for him too. Hello. Speak. He does not.
Bayor is... Bayor is...
Fine. Now I just gotta go to the other guy. South. No, I want to go north. North, 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 north. Perception, dexterity, attack. Okay, why don't we go with just like attack speed, noise, visibility, or range damage? I'll go with dexterity. Red Death. Prevents death once, renews after resetting a fueled bonfire. Okay. Cook some stuff. Who is Kai? About Kai.
My sister. I didn't think I'd ever see her again. She was gone. I've always felt like I failed her. I was her older brother, and it was my responsibility to protect her. And yet, she ended up taking care of me. And she paid dearly for it.
Oh, that was like the spooky girl that was at the end of the cave. His half-sister. Okay. I'm like, who the hell is this? I'm like, oh, okay, that's who it was. How do you feel about her being the prophet for the Red Church?
I'm still not sure. Kai always stepped into whatever role was needed and made it fit her perfectly. Blind devotion was never something she sought, but if she thought it served a purpose, I know she wouldn't hesitate. I want to see her only as my beloved sister, but that was never all she was.
Her life back in the homelands didn't seem very happy either.
A half-sibling is only halfway to being a bastard, even if acknowledged. Like Morgaine, Kai wasn't well respected at court, but unlike Morgaine, she never met disdain with more disdain. Just pity. The narrow-mindedness of others usually only saddened her.
You sound like you admire her.
I do. I always have. She always stayed calm, no matter what was thrown at her. I don't think I ever saw her hesitate. When she made a decision, she was certain. I miss her presence and her counsel. Maybe things would have turned out differently if she'd been by my side.
They seem pretty different from each other.
Morgaine was proud, and she wore that pride like spiky armor. She was also stubborn, never able to admit she was wrong. Kai was different. Softer, but not weak. Quietly unyielding, full of unwavering conviction. Sometimes I envied her for that. But most of the time I was simply grateful.
Oh, I can ask you about this. Do you think Niante truly wants to help people now, or is it just guilt after losing her compassion?
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator, and a useful one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
What do you think about the corrupted temple with all the weirdos in the castle under the water and shit? Where all that place?
A great tragedy befell the priestesses there. And to think that the strength of their faith was enough to bind a four-dweller. There is still so much we do not know about the true potential of the weirdness. I never imagined it could become a prison for the beings shaped by its will. But that four-dweller, there was something familiar about her, as if we had met before, a very long time ago. In her presence, I felt an odd sense of peace, even amid the terror that had overtaken the temple.
The All-Mother and her priestesses must have seen better days.
Like many things in Avalon, it seems. But yes, they used to be quite influential, sometimes unnervingly so. They had the ears and hearts of the people, and they made them rather bold in voicing their opinions. As you can imagine, we didn't always see eye to eye. That led to some unfortunate confrontations.
Such as?
I couldn't allow people to openly disagree with me, no matter the influence they thought they held among my subjects. The temple's representatives didn't approve of my use of the weirdness during the war, and they made their opposition public. I decided that such opposition deserved punishment.
Silence's voices is tyranny.
Sometimes it's necessary. In times of war, a leader cannot appear weak, cannot afford to look uncertain. Call it what you like. But war demands obedience, not debate.
Bleh. I don't like that answer. So this guy, I went into his mind and killed the crazy person in his mind. And then he didn't know what he was anymore because he wasn't a fanatic anymore. And that's the last I left him. Hey, you sane now? Okay, Lord Vane is seeking trusted allies.
Really? What for? The Menhir burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now.
He says it will stop Camelot from moving the Menhir.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. But honestly, I'm not worthy. And I don't think I ever will be. What use is a scatterbrained pseudo-druid who's been abandoned by Mother Nature? I'd just get in the way. Or worse, I'd put everyone in danger. The maggot inside me is still strong. I know it. That's why I have to stay here. To protect others from its influence.
That doesn't make any
Yvain
sense.
I'm sorry. I'm honored he thought of me, but I can't join this expedition.
You can't... Protecting others from you is very ridiculous when you live on the border of town. Okay, Okay, so he's failed. I can't have him. That's fine. He was actually very crazy from start to finish for his quest, so he can stay. Wonderful. F. Trier, though. Apparently down there. That's just as far away, isn't it? Okay. Is this the place? Yeah, back at the blacksmith. I've spent a night at the encampment, so... What now?
Beor is still wet behind the ears.
Okay. Can I talk to him yet? About it? Nope. What's been happening in Kunokt recently?
It all began innocently enough. Our milksop of a lord, Yvain, decided that we didn't have the right tools to unearth the riches of our land. So he sent messengers to Camelot asking for their men and equipment. It was supposed to make us richer, and it worked. For a while. They came here and resumed mining. Brought gold with them too. So for a while there, we were even happy to see new faces. Then news from Camelot arrived. The Red Death is in Kuanokt. The weirdness is getting thicker.
We declare martial law. Cut down all the trees and take them in here with us. Everyone goes to Camelot.
Load of bullshit if you ask me. The weirdness has always been here. Kuanokt has been doing just fine without the support of the dog-fuckers of the Round Table.
Damn.
Denholm, the one in charge of their army, came here with the Red Priests. It seems like he's well aware that his orders are stupid, and that people from Kuanokt are smarter than Camelot thinks. And now, Kuanokt is divided. Some want to leave for Camelot. Others can't imagine it. Like me, I just can't stomach leaving the land of my fathers.
Do you have to leave?
Camelot says we do. I think we don't, even after the moronic theft of trees. Lord Milksop, of course, doesn't know what to do. If he supports the people, he'll lose his dealings with Camelot. If he leaves for Camelot, he'll become just another arse-kissing sponger princeling no one gives a toss about. And the court is already full of those. Here, at least, he's somebody. Or he can become somebody if he makes the right choices. The man here is dying. That's true. More and more weirdness creeps into our homes at night. Soon, the flame will no longer be enough. I don't know what would need to happen for everyone to stay in Kuanacht. The truth is, we can only survive if we keep together, either here or there. Beor. His family has a grand past. I have the utmost respect for their legacy. The Tarians made Kuanacht strong. They carried on the legacy of Palamedes, King Arthur's advisor. Our lord, though, don't get me started. Yvain is a coward. He lets Camelot get away with anything. Well, for now. I've heard rumors that he's been trying, in his own pathetic way, to delay making some crucial decisions. Who knows? Perhaps our lordling will finally grow a pair and make use of them for the good of his subjects. Though, if you ask me, the only thing that could save him would be the quest for the Holy Grail.
Yeah. How about we go on that?
Beor is still...
Okay, fine. He still doesn't want to. I've stolen all your signs again. Ha ha ha. Hello?
Didn't think anyone would stop by. Wilkin? Wilkin! Oh, damn it, Wilkin. Is that you? Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Say, have you seen a pig running around?
You named your pig Wilkin? Also, is there not one behind me?
Well, yes, what of it? Lots of people give their animals names. Some have a cow named Bessie. I have a pig named Wilkin.
Doesn't naming them make it harder to butcher them?
Please, please, you have to help me find Wilkin before something terrible happens.
Like that, okay. You must really like that pig.
Well, the thing is, Wilkin's not really a pig. He's my lover. Well, he's a pig now, but he used to be a man. He was one of Camelot's soldiers. The thing is, I might have done something really stupid. Look, I just wanted him to be happy with me. I know he's not the type to settle down, but I just wanted him to understand that he doesn't need all these other girls when he has me.
Oh, you're a stalker. That doesn't explain why he's suddenly a pig.
I went to see a witch that lives outside Connacht.
There it is.
Here, I'll show you on the map. They say that if you really, really want something, she'll appear and grant your wish. To be fair, I thought it was just an old wives' tale. I mean, nobody can live that long, not even a witch. But I decided to see for myself, and there she was. She gave me a potion. She told me to add it to my beloved's meal, and that would be it. He'd be right by my side, as happy as a pig in mud, just as I wanted.
Ah.
Yes. I can see now that it might not have been the best choice of words. But in my defense, I suspect that the witch is not really a witch. She's something evil that feeds on the misery of others.
Did she want anything in return?
She wanted something precious to me, but I didn't have anything. So she said she'd take her payment later. Fat chance of that happening now. I won't give her a single coin. And if she ever shows up here, I'll tell her what I think of her and her deals. I've already sharpened my pitchfork to give her a warm welcome.
Can't you just ask her to reverse the spell?
That's the thing. She disappeared. I went back there, but there was no sign of her. It's like she was never even there. And then Wilkin disappeared too. Now all I can do is hope that he hasn't ended up on somebody's table.
I'll try to find him. Crazy story.
Oh, thank
Wow,
you.
What?
May the All-Mother bless your heart. Maybe you should try finding the witch first. Maybe she just didn't appear to me out of spite. But perhaps she'll talk to you.
Sounds better than running after every pig in Kunat.
Oh, that's for sure. Thank you. Oh, goodness, I just hope it's not too late.
Save. That far? Oh, it is far. Okay, it's places I haven't been yet. Oh. Can I buy from you?
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a trip. Speak up or ship out. I've got things to sort. Well, are you standing there for a reason, or is the scenery here all that captivating?
Oh, about the bounties you posted. Here you go.
Aye, these are bear claws indeed. You've got a knack for this. Or just plain luck. Either way, these will do nicely. Good, now maybe I can actually secure those tents properly. So the job's done? And here I was, ready to send out a search party. You are full of surprises, which is more than I can say for most of the folks around here.
Nice. Could turn into... Whoa. 350 bucks. 1800 XP. Did I read this? Palamedes the Unwavering. Yeah, I did read that. Oh, hi. Coins and ethereal cobwebs. Unidentified item. Food. Hey, there's a guy here. What kind of guy are you are? Barrett.
Huh. Another vessel of flesh wandering these damned lands. I sensed the stench of mortality upon you from miles away. Was it the church? The druids? Or have the old gods marked you as their sacrifice?
Probably the
Don't
third one.
answer. All paths lead to eternal darkness. The wheel of suffering turns without purpose. You seek the crossroads, like all others before you, as if it would save you from what awaits beyond the veil.
Who are you, dude?
I am Baharit, a knight of the abyss.
How do you tell I'm troubled?
Your soul is marked by corruption. I can see the void growing within you. If you seek liberation from the chains of flesh, I can open the gateway. Your life has been nothing but a cosmic joke. But your death could become a sacrament. Just say the word.
Are you challenging me to a duel?
Yes. The void claims us all eventually.
Maybe another time. I don't know how strong you are.
Still clinging to the prison of flesh.
Let me just...
The flesh returns.
Accept.
Excellent. Let blood be the key that opens the gate to oblivion.
You got all kinds of spells stuck to your stuff. Freeze. Thanks. Honorary sword. You don't look so tough without your helmet. Or your anything else. Hooray! Shows what he knew. Absolutely nothing. One-handed... Endurance. Yeah, full stamina increases physical damage by 10%. I'm swinging like crazy, though. Killing an enemy instantly restores 10% of your max stamina. About the Red Death one. Cannot lose more than 33% of your max health from a single hit. Now 25%. I'll get 4 hits no matter what. Yeah, that seems busted. Into it. Yeah, stick with the weirdness, and then it's not when it's 8 AM again. But yay, beat a knight, and saved it. thought he would kill me. A lot of antler statue. Oh, hi. Hello? Oh, you're a statue. Sir Tristan the Unbroken, devoted knight and loyal friend to King Arthur. Sir Tristan's mastery of the bow marked him as a legendary hero of the Age of Conquest and a dedicated defender of Avalon. His skill and loyalty were pivotal in shaping the destiny of Camelot. May his memory be forever honored. Ooh. Wow. Ah, Red Death zombies. What? Where go? Happily ever after. Okay, so there's a witch. It's a big area to look. Going down here. What? Guess to just explore the plains. I'm gonna switch to the... I don't have arrows, so I don't need to have that right now. Put the cheese one on. I know it works on wolves. Become cheese. There you become ingredients. think that's the symbol for Camelot. Also, it usually seems to have Red Death in it, so... More ruins? Yep. Oh. They don't seem sick. Hello? Hello? Can't talk to any of you? Kind of weird that you're just sitting here.
The gate's blocked. We couldn't open it even if we wanted to.
Okay. They're locked out here to be guards then. Camelot Gate. So it is Camelot. I think I see a wizard. Burial cobwebs. There's a lot out here. Webs. What is that? Like a bug skeleton thing? Thunder Strike, Thunder Lash, and the axe the whole time. Okay, I have good supplies. Oh. Hello? Oh, meteorite. Wondering where you got this stuff from. Oh, there's more road over here. See if I can find that. Fuck off. You're dead. What's that? It's a cave up here. Tomb of Sir Dagonet. Quest-based it is. Wow. Is it possible to get into Camelot? Hello?
I don't know what it is, but it's mine.
No, I still gotta
And
get
it's
the
still here.
main quest before we can move on.
We'll need to find it before we press on.
Okay. Looking for which? I think I've checked out those buildings. I have to check out this one and this one. Maybe I'll get somewhere. Is this one with the door is the only one? Nope. Can't interact with it. Hello? Not that one either. This house by its lonesome, maybe? Can I go into you? Okay. Found the place. Hey.
Dear me, another one? We've been getting quite popular, haven't we, Wilkin?
So that's where he's gone.
Who? Wilkin? Ah, yes. Honestly, I have no idea how he managed to find me. But since the girl never gave me anything for the potion, I accepted him as payment.
You can't keep him as payment, he's a human being.
Well, no, he's a pig, obviously. And since when are mortal lives not an acceptable payment? You people do it all the time. A day of life, a dream, a memory, a favor. Your lot love to bargain with your existence as if it were unending. Which is peculiar, since it's not even all that long.
Well, he needs to come with me.
Oh, does he now? And have you asked him if he wants to come with you? Just because he's currently a pig doesn't mean he can't think for himself.
How am I supposed to talk to a pig?
I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other perfectly well. But if you lack the skill, I suppose that cannot be helped. Unless you'd like to make a bargain.
Well, what do you want?
How about something made by your own hand, but something nice? Something that'll make me feel all warm and fuzzy. Oh, I know. I want a meal cooked by your hand. Then you'll be able to talk to Wilkin.
I don't have anything with me.
You can use the fireplace here. Just don't wander too far. I'm not going to wait forever. So...
Where's your cooking thing? Also gonna just talk to you as is. Is that you, Wilkin? Are you feeling well? I hope that meant yes. Don't worry, I'll find a way to turn you back. Cheese, bread, parsley. You have ingredients. Yeah, I took them. Funny that you consider me friendly.
So...
I do have a dish now. Here. Bread. That was her bread. I can't just give her that. She'll actually kill me. Okay, let's save. In case she kills me somehow.
So...
Here, well, now you won't use the option at all.
So... Suit yourself. It just goes to show that you don't care at all about poor Wilkin's opinion. Why are you here, then? So?
Not really, he can only grunt.
Well, of course, he's a pig. What were you expecting? Well, now that we've got that out of the way, tell me, why did you come here?
I came here on behalf of Rion.
Oh, that one. Snowdrops and bluebells. That one got boring really fast. It's always the same with your kind. You lied to me. You tricked me. Why is my lover a pig? And so on. I don't know. You made the wish.
How is it my fault that it didn't go the way you thought it would? I'm not a mind reader. In fact, she's the deceitful one. She knew I didn't want to see her again, so she sent someone else to pester me.
Can you turn him back anyway?
No, a wish is a wish. It was made with intent. She wanted Wilkin to be happy as a pig in mud. He is. He's both happy and he's a pig in mud. Nobody said anything about humans.
She made a mistake.
Don't we all? I once tried to steal the voice of the Queen's favorite nightingale. I was young and I did it on a dare. I ended up spending a whole century as a worm. Just because we do something stupid every once in a while doesn't mean it can't have dire consequences.
Alright, what do you actually want?
From you? Oh, nothing special. How about a favor for a favor? Don't worry, I won't ask anything of you right now. I'll give you your answer. And when the time comes, I'll collect what is due. What say you?
I'm not bargaining with you. At least I don't know the deal. That's like a terrible idea.
Well, then we've got a bit of quandary, don't we? I have something you need, and you have nothing to offer. Dearie me, whatever shall we do now? So? Well, another...
I'll just kill you.
Well, I'm not sure how that's supposed to get you your answer, but of course you could try. It won't help Wilkin, though. He'll just remain a pig for the rest of his days. But it's always about violence with your kind.
Oh. Got anything to tell me? That's what I thought. Well, how about I go back? What's this deal? I don't want to agree to a deal I don't know the deal at the end.
So... what? Another...
Okay, curses are usually lifted when the caster dies, so it seems my only option is to kill you.
Ah, but haven't I just told you? It wasn't a curse. It was a wish, you silly little bud. Even if you kill me, poor Wilkin will remain a pig for the rest of his days. He really likes his mud baths. Don't you, Wilkin? No, a wish is a wish. Nobody said anything about humans. Don't we just... What?
Okay, fine, we have a deal.
Ah, but who said anything about turning him back into a human? You told me Rian wanted to be with her lover. That is something I can help with. Here, give her this bracelet. If she really loves her Wilkin as much as she claims, she only needs to make a heartfelt wish to rejoin him. And they'll be together, just like that. Happy as two pigs in mud. Ah, I do love that little saying. It paints such an adorable picture, don't you think?
Oh, so you're screwing them... You mean they'll both be turned into pigs?
A truly happy ending. Now listen to me, little mortal, for I can already tell that you're gearing up for a dispute. 1. A deal is a deal. You do not get to back out now, and I will come to collect what is owed me, for such is the law. 2. Do not fret about the girl. She made her choices. Mortal hearts are fickle and easily swayed, are they not? It's time for her to find out if hers is as steadfast as she claims. Now, be gone. It's been amusing, but I've had quite enough of you.
Ugh. In other words, she won't change him back anyway. And if I go back to her, she'll make her a pig too. What if I just... She straight up said she'd never undo it. So there's no changing him back at all. That's stupid.
Nice to see you.
Thought I'd be alone today. Oh, great! You're back! Did you find him?
I killed the witch, but Wilkin's still a pig.
Oh no! That's horrible! My poor Wilkin. What have I done? I'm sorry, but I think it's best if you leave now. Here's your reward. I've been saving up for some lace for my wedding dress, but... well, I guess I won't be needing it now. I need to think about what I'm going to do now. Have you found Wilkin? Please hurry.
Okay. I guess she has the memory of a goldfish. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the mansion and see if I can tell him about one of the people I've recruited. For the Holy Grail quest.
Babe.
Oh, you're...
You found her, didn't you? You went to that cave and came out alive. So that means she's dead. She wouldn't have just given you my heart back.
Who was she?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. She was a monster, as you know. A beautiful one. But only on the surface. I can't believe it's over. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. Although, an apology might be more fitting. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone. Even someone dear to me. So, thank you. What brings you here? You're just in time. The forge is ready.
I see Urfier put you right back to work.
He seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working man. This time, though, it's personal. As soon as I was sure I could swing the hammer twice, I got straight to work. I'm forging a new heart. I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest, but I can feel there's something wrong with it. It's weaker. I am weaker. And unsteady. It's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. More things seem to cut me deeper. I feel like my heart is poisoned.
PTSD. You're forging a new heart. How would it work?
So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. They were far too weak to beat in a blacksmith's chest. There's a legend about the Stone Wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart stronger than any other. A heart that could make a man invincible. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Right now, I'm just banging my head against the wall.
So what do you want to do next?
Well, since the Stone Wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person from the tribes that I know. A Dalriata selling books. And that's something, isn't it? I was planning to ask her about the legends myself, but maybe you could do it for me? Urfir will clobber me with his hammer if I shirk my work again.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you. Mind the road.
Will you go now?
Bayor is
Okay, fine. You won't. So I'll do Bayer's thing then. This is stairs, isn't it? Yes.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
Let's sell some crap. Power bow. Get rid of the burning ember. Only need 2. If I need them at all. Priestess Veil. Percival's headpiece. Percival's tunic. Which is actually more armor than I normally have. Ooh. And it shows the chest. Percival's headpiece. Ah, but the weight's a lot. That's what the trade-off is. $10 armor, weight 4. Sort by newest alphabetical, quality, price, weight. Weight. Okay, so what's the heavy part of this? The cape? 5. It's quite a bit, actually. Wait. Night Stalker. Armor, we'll go for weight again. Weight, okay. 4.7 versus 0.3. That's more armor is insane, but whatever. Point 3. Okay, leather gloves. What? Hello.
Before you ask, no. I do not have any books personally signed by Merlin.
Looking for the stone wardens.
And you're asking me because I was born in the tribes? I thought you were better than that. I have nothing to tell you. Those are legends of the Ulfr, and my people never got along with them. But I think I have some books about the stone wardens. Feel free to read and educate yourself on your own. Before you...
Okay, so... Which one? Handicraft and readable recipes. Health potion recipes and... These... Stone wardens, brothers in the craft. The sentiment toward Dalriada grows colder every passing day. I would like to remind my colleagues not to listen to those who call tribes mindless savages, capable only of destruction and not creation. I have been a guest of the Opal tribe myself, and even have the honor of speaking with the famed stone wardens, whose skill in craft is unparalleled and far exceeds Camelot's own. They live and breathe the forge with a devotion that is truly inspiring. It's true they keep many secret, the art of forging word steel being one of the most coveted, but they are not entirely unwilling to share them, so long as one shows proper respect to them and, more importantly, to the craft. It would be a sad day indeed if we were to lose the knowledge of the Dalriada brethren forever, all because of a bigotry and political machinations of those who would care neither for us, nor the forge. Did I learn enough? I guess not. Those are the Liliana's books.
Hello again. I hope you've found a...
Alright. Kunak's lower gate. Kunak's main gate. Right. Is this area as well. Broken strings. Hunt for weird deer. I guess that's just it for now. Want to get back up here. I can at least tell him the priestess will help him, I think.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
Hi. Both the companions for your journey.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
Only one of them could be convinced, I'm sorry. Well, I'm still working on one. But what'll happen if I say this?
I expected as much. One person is still better than none. At the very least, I'll have someone to talk to. It will make the journey easier. Still, I must admit, it only proves how little respect I command as ruler. You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Connacht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself.
Is it the shield that I'm supposed to be looking for? Because I haven't seen that anywhere.
Be the shield that watches over Connacht,
maybe.
as House Terion has done for generations.
Be the shield. Be the shield. Oh, got another piece of Arthur. It's the third one.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful. I am the wall between order and ruin.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility?
I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon, and may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come.
Need to locate the last piece of Arthur's soul. Oh.
Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. world was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people.
Aren't you being a bit harsh?
I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand.
What is it that Denholm and Yvain don't understand?
All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots.
But Yvain did choose to seek the Grail. It has to count for something.
It was you the men here responded to. And you who rekindled it. You did all the work. Turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Kuanacht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots.
He told them Merlin may disagree. What do you mean?
Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations.
Hence the round table.
And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this.
You make it all sound so obvious, but it's a rather complex political situation.
Yes, the situation is complex. But that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis. And yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures.
What would you do in this situation?
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself what serves the people, even if it meant standing against me.
Except for the symbol of the shield, what did Palamedes receive?
I named his bloodline the Shield of Kuanacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power.
Why do you think your kingdom isn't prospering?
We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values, symbols, without the will to uphold them. A little more than ornament.
What do we do now?
Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Neat. Oh. Where am I? Hello? Hi. Do you know where I am? No? Okay.
The less attention, the better. You startled me.
Alright.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out. Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have no other choice. I will either return with the Grail or die in the attempt. Nothing can change my mind.
Fine. Do as you will. I'll gladly hear people's reactions to their own lord abandoning them, especially now, when all hope is fading along with the Menhir. Don't say I didn't warn you. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show. Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
Greetings, friend of our house. What may I do for you today?
Met Polynesian easy to and proud. I didn't, and he wouldn't, and no. When are you setting out on your quest for the Grail?
As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people.
The yelling guy at
For
your front
now,
door?
He's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know
Bruh.
when or if I will return. Kurnocht and its people must be ready for either eventuality. Farewell.
I'm friends with you. Oh, yeah, you.
And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion. Here, go to this place and see if the door opens for you.
Arthur's mansion?
No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain. It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin. The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum.
That's all you wanted?
No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown, this time. You'll find it deep in the Forlorn Swords, in the capital city of Dalriata. Meet with Gerfan. He'll either attack you on sight, or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... Oh, you'll see for yourself.
And after that?
Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this.
his employer is Orin. Caradoc told me to meet him at the capital of Forlorn Swords. Oh, cool. That place I went before actually can be just warped to now because I did. East away. Oh, here's the stash place. Okay, I can put things I can't actually equip in there. Okay. Another city, another town. Maybe not even that.
You're from outside, aren't you? Silly question. You don't look like anyone from the tribes. Tell me, do you know anything about One Eye? Where he's stationed now?
Well, since you're talking to me, we should introduce ourselves.
Of course. I'm Olwyn of the Spain tribe, though I don't know if they'll let me keep that name after running away like this. But I don't care. My tribe isn't what it used to be. I doubt anyone's still alive anyway.
What happened to your tribe?
I don't know if I can talk about it. It's still too raw, you know? Something terrible happened. Truly terrible. Our god, the Lord of the Hunt, he got out of wherever he was being kept. And then he did what gods like him do. He hunted. Faithful or not, it didn't matter. There was so much blood. I'm sorry. I can't talk about it.
Can I visit where your tribe was?
Even under normal circumstances, that would be risky. Our archers would drop you the moment you stepped on our land. I don't know how many are left, but if I were you, I'd go to Gurfhan first. He can give you a pass, so you can visit the tribes without, well, getting shot. So if you value your life, go to the capital first. After that, wander as much as you like. So, about One Eye.
He probably still holds the All-Mother's Temple in the south.
I think that's good news, right? I'm on my way to join him. After what happened here, in my tribe, the Spain, I'd rather die for something than die for nothing. Well, thank you for the information, and see you in better times.
Alrighty. Forlorn Swords. New map. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. Oh, helmet. Arrows. Sky of Arrows too? No. Unequip, and give me a bow. 665, 64 to 74. This is the one. 20 arrows. Those are some really big swords. Hello? What is this? Dalviata Shrine. Pray. Do it. Yep. Ah, God. Alright. Only the fourth one. Oh, we've been doing a lot of dialogue, too. But yeah. Chop, chop, chop. Totally out of totem. Totally out of armor. Oh. Wait. Wow. See little gremlin things. Whoops. Okay. What you got? Monster blood. Plots. Monster brain. You just have the yield of drowners. What? Bop. Bop. Okay, do I have... Yes, I do. Those are some tanky little fucks? Yeah. You can revive? Okay. Or that was because of you. Maybe. Kill the mage first. Are you like roll and jump and everything? Okay. Get out of here. Great. What? Level up. More perception. Yes. Maybe. I'm not sure. I like to use everything. Crafting bonus, stamina, mana cost. Price of sold goods. Oh, that's why everything was like $2. Because I'm not practical, therefore I pay full price for everything. Right. Perception has dual wield, or that's dagger proficiency. Decrease noise. Really needed to sneak up on anyone ever. Armor. Statuses. Healing. Parry attack speed. Or movement. Dashes regenerate 20% faster. Add one more long dash. Where dashes cost 20% less stamina. Dashing's very helpful. Put that in there. Got a new King Soul. Enemies take the amount of damage you have dealt with them using the King's Soul once again after it ends. Oh, double damage. I'll do that. What do you think about Yvain's decision and the Grail quest?
It is a bold decision, and I am glad he finally made it. It was wise of him to invoke the old laws. Camelot will not dare to break them, and the men here will remain in Kuanacht, at least until the lives of its people are in immediate danger. It's an ancient law I established myself. It is good that he is not going alone. I honor the courage of those who follow him. Although none of us can say if they will return. Even if Yvain does not return, his actions will be remembered. Of that, I am certain.
We have company. Your road ends here. You survived that. You made a big mistake.
No you. Bop.
We'll make short work of you. You'll regret this. You're no match for our band.
I can keep all that. I don't want it. You're dead to me. Bop. Nice sword, think I'll take it. Actually, everything. I just killed your leader. In such a match, I lit him on fire.
Your gold belongs to us now.
Ooh. A secret. Golden Torque. Searing Cinder. "15 spirituality. Can't cast it. Can I cast magma? Not magma. Skeleton though.
Stay sharp. Try taking down bigger foes. Did that hurt? Good.
Oh, fuck. Armor, I guess. Summon some undead. Get thrown from the bridge. Oh. Oh, I have to kill you again. Good. Get the King Arthur bonus. And you're done. Flame Torrent.
You made a big mistake.
Burn instead.
This is my lucky day.
So lucky. Oh my god. Ugh. Unstuck me. Thank you. That is a nice feature. Can I still cast it even though it's not... I still can. I guess it's just recommended level.
Keep your wits about ya. You're no match for our band.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything.
You'll regret this. We'll make short work of you. Your gold belongs to us now.
I'm just trying to get in your capital.
You're in for a world of hurt. This is my lucky day. Is that supposed to hurt? You're no match for our band. Your money or your life? I'm not beaten yet. You made a big mistake. You made a big mistake. That's all you've got. You're no match for our band. You'll regret this. You're no match for our band. Your wealth is ours. This is my lucky day. I'm not beaten yet. We'll make short work of you. You'll regret this. Your road ends here.
Ugh. Damn.
Gonna hurt. Your road ends here.
Getting closer to the capital. off that flame spell because it doesn't work. This one because it does. Spitting sword and axe. Heal myself. Up. Thanks. Ooh, what is that? Also, I have no arrows because I didn't buy any. Ew. Did I go the wrong way or something? No, I'm going the right way. As far as I can tell. Weirdness Wild is creeping closer. Right. That thing's invincible. Can't travel in combat. That makes sense. Whoa, it's getting ghosty. Okay. Halloween is drawing closer. Yeah, this is actually pretty appropriate. Like, everyone gets mind controlled and stuff starts warping around you. But you're safe because you have King Arthur's soul inside you. Typical average adventure. Now, bonfire on your lands. Put spirituality up so that I can wield more spells. Spirituality. Dealing elemental damage applies corresponding elemental status buildup. Yes. Burn, freeze, poison. Just makes sense. Hello. I killed a bunch of guys outside.
I sensed your approach, my king. I, Gurfan of the Gunvaldir tribe, salute you as my forefathers decreed.
How do you know I'm not alone?
Ah, so you're still speaking with your own voice. Good. At least I won't have to bother with that formal drivel Camelot loves so much. Tell me, how does it work with the two of you? Does the king speak through you sometimes? Or is he just a passenger in your head? Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones.
We talk in specific conditions, like around the bonfire. Roasting marshmallows.
Ah, so he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising. Well, then give my regards to the old man. Tell him the Gunvaldir tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The same can't be said of the Camelocians. A pack of cowardly dogs without honor.
I hope Arthur's screaming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to. What kind of treaties did you have with Arthur?
Normal ones. Honorable. He entrusted us with the forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal. May their souls rot in the weirdness. Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore, except ourselves, damn it.
King Arthur wants to reclaim his helm.
Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's a passage, sure. And if you're Arthur, it will open for you. Go ahead, if you think you're strong enough. Nobody's gonna stop you. But let me warn you, it's not gonna be an easy journey, or a short one.
I can enter the King's Threat dungeon and get the crown whenever I feel I'm strong enough. What do you mean?
Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur? I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters, and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. At least, not until you're sure you have the strength to handle what's hiding inside, or without the blessing of the tribes. As agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur.
Blessing of the tribes?
Yes. The funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestor. He said he'd come back for his royal hat, only if the kingdom was in a dire situation, and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it.
Okay. What do you need?
Well, I need the chieftains to come here, because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary tribe, like hot-headed One-Eye once, but as a united force. But I'm worried that something might be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you to look into it.
Why'd they listen to an outsider?
They won't. Our tribes aren't exactly known for getting along, and gathering them all in one place at the same time. That's almost a miracle. But now they've left Gunvelder in its time of need, and they're ashamed. And that's even worse. That's why you have to shame them even more, so that they have no choice but to come here or risk their honor. And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right? After all, you're the king, aren't you?
Alright, help out with the tribes or go there on my own?
Exactly. There's only one sane course of action, but you do you. I'll be waiting. I'm not going anywhere. As a Gunvelder, I've got nowhere to go anyway.
How do you know King Arthur's with me?
King Arthur? His presence clings to you like a shadow, unmistakable to those who still remember him. Your words, your actions, they carry the weight of him. The way you stand, even your damn stubbornness. Arthur always left his mark on those he touched. The Gunvelder haven't forgotten. Betrayed by Camelot or not, our blood still remembers the old king. But don't mistake my recognition for trust. If Arthur truly walks with you, prove it. Show me his legacy still lives and breathes.
How many tribes are there?
As of now, 4. The Volker, the Svein, the Ulfra, and the Toyd. Each one with its role, each one with its problems.
Okay, dude.
Mages. Clever, but strange. Their power is real, but their methods, unsettling. They see the world differently. Useful in a fight, but don't expect to understand them. Still, strength is strength, even if it's wrapped in riddles and sparkles.
The Ulfr.
The Ulfra are warriors, the best of us. Or they were. They've gone silent. No word from their chieftain, no sign of life near the haunted keep. I fear what might have befallen him.
The Svein?
The Svein are hunters and guardians of something ancient. What they call a god. Forest devilry, if you ask me. Dangerous enough for us to keep our distance.
And the Volker?
The Volker were our berserkers. Mather's chosen warriors, unstoppable in battle. But Mather abandoned them, or so they believed. Now their rage is dulled, and they're slipping into despair. If we don't reignite their spirit, we risk losing them entirely. Each tribe carries a part of our legacy. If we are to stand together again, we'll need them all, even the ones who've lost their way.
Why did Camelot attack the Gunvelder tribe? Oh, actually, tell me what yours is.
What can I tell you? We're gone. Only a few of us are left, scattered across all of Avalon. I'm still here, and so is One-Eye. He's convinced he can take Camelot with a handful of hot-headed youngsters. Foolish dreams, suicide, call it what you like. We were brave, proud, and deeply connected to nature. Each of us bonded our soul to an animal, sharing strength between us. I won't tell you more than that. I don't want to. I can't. All of this is still too fresh for me, too raw.
And why Camelot's attack?
If you ask me, they got scared. The giant in our village started glowing. Maybe waking up, maybe coming alive. Whatever it is giants do. We were glad, though the other tribes, not so much. They envied us, no doubt about that. And that's probably why they didn't lift a finger to help when Camelot invaded our lands. Us, the Dalritha, we have changed. We're a shadow of our ancestors. But we were not the first to raise our weapons.
You're glad the giant was coming alive?
Well, you see, the giants for us are a bit like gods. We call them our protectors. It's a tradition dating back to the battles of the Age of Legends. The Dalritha befriended the giants long before Arthur ever did. There was peace between us, even when we stood on opposite sides of the war. We honor them because we believe that when they awaken, they will repay our care with their protection. It's good to have allies like them.
Regarding the moot.
Yes?
I've convinced nobody. Okay. I guess I can't really go anywhere from here. Light this thing on. Okay, so they're all out here. Divided we fall. Okay, this is Camelot. I want to see if I can get in there again. Here. Brandon counsels to King Arthur Merlin's magic guided the conquest of Avalon and the taming of the weirdness. His wisdom became a cornerstone of Camelot's rise, and his merits are celebrated across centuries. Magic boost. Yeah, all four of you still? Okay. I was hoping to get more out of this trip. Okay, back over here then. Gotta be right in the right area for the quest markers to be in the right spot. Yep. Okay, you're it. Ooh. Wah, 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 wah. Ooh. Snails. With magic barriers. You better drop something good. Prosperous mucus. Spat a loogie at me. Hello?
Not another step. You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here?
I'm King Arthur. I need to speak with your people.
Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders. Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise. Trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Especially not him. He'd have a sword up his ass before he took a step past this gate.
That's the matter. Gerfnar sent me.
Seal looks real enough. Fine. Go on in. But don't cause trouble. We don't take kindly to outsiders sticking their noses where they shouldn't.
Hey, you. Gaffon sent you, didn't he? To summon us for the moot.
Correct.
Just because we live up in the mountains doesn't mean we don't know what's happening in the wider world. Well, that works out perfectly. My father's been looking for someone for outside the tribes to help him with something. That's all I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious. He told me to bring the first person I came across. His name is Strana. Please, go meet him at his forge. You can't miss it.
Your nips are out. Okay. Aren't you cold is a good point. Speak to our blacksmith. Hi.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village?
Gruflar is calling the mute.
That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the moot.
The voices of the tribe sent me to help with whatever is stopping you from coming.
Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of person I've been hoping for. To help with Thrigvi, that is.
What's going on with your chieftain?
Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfr might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Four-Dwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe.
Let me guess, he went mad?
I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other.
So,
after that,
a giant.
Human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfr, bound by our customs and rule. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation.
Can't you just choose a new chieftain?
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfr began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here we are. They're terrified of his power, although none of them will admit it.
What do you have for sale? Get rid of that. Champion's long spear, nah. Ooh. Ruthless Titan Steel Cape. Where did I get that? Oh, I must have taken it off of those guys on the bridge. I guess I have cape then, don't I? In armor. Six armor, 3 weight, 1 weight. Neat. That's new. I guess it'll be heavy. I won't be dodging as much. Hello, Vox. I already forgot what I was doing. I was talking to that guy. He told me to speak to Strongnir. I did. And then he didn't finish. Because I went to shop. That's why. Okay. How do I help you with Thigri?
The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honourable duel.
I'll fight him.
But there's no honour in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor, Darvan, knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Thrigvi myself, and honestly, he's probably right. If I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks if our plans were discovered, I wouldn't live to see another day. He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable.
I'll do it.
Are you mad? Thrigvi is practically a demigod. No mortal can defeat him.
I'll manage.
If that's what you've decided, though I still think it's a terrible idea, you have my permission to challenge Thrigvi to a duel. I'll stay close by, just in case you fail.
Oh, is that my armor? Or sprint my armor actually gets in view. Specifically the little fence part on his neck. That's funny. Okay. Yep, running and it's fine. Okay, someone must live up here. Jesus. Hello? I thought you were in this house, are you not? Noily egg.
Well, I'll be. I'd offer you my hand, stranger, but with the stone sleep taking me away, I reckon that's not the best idea. Still, I'm glad to see a new face before I leave this world behind. Especially someone with such a rare way about them. My name is Noleg. You're the last living soul outside my kin to hear that name.
Where away about me? What do you mean?
You tell me. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something different about you.
I'm what you call
Say
a
the stone
protagonist.
sleep makes folk more attuned to the rare and unusual things in this world. Seems you carry one of those in you.
Do you need help?
Oh, no. Farewell. It was good to see a new face in the Ulfr village. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be around to see your coming bear some fruit.
Bear some fruit. Okay, this is the guy I'm supposed to talk to. Also, you're on a throne in a basement.
Closer if I were you.
Why is that?
Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens, my word is law. Leave in peace. I'm not granting an audience.
You're not very welcoming to me.
Ah, your powers of observation are truly impressive.
Stroner sent me. It's about Thigri.
Thrigva, that cursed
Whatever his
fool.
name is.
Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage.
What do I need?
You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the giants' blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need.
Okay, where are them, sir?
What do I look like? A giant keeper?
I don't know.
The giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
He didn't even tell me he had a wife.
Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. Or maybe ashamed. If we're being honest, the Ulfar tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't judge her by their words. Go to her and listen. You might find her madness holds more truth than most men's sanity. Off you go. And thank you for aiding the Ulfar tribe.
Diplomacy. Shortcut. Hello. Where's your wife?
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this?
Says she's in contact with giants.
Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? I won't say what I really think about this. If the Master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue?
Why didn't you mention your wife before?
Because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. But I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
Oh, you lock her up. Okay. The key to the basement where they're being kept. The basement that's not even attached to the main house. Oh, like way out. Why is your basement outside the village? Ooh. Oh. Nope. Oh my god, I lived. Okay, I lived. Have some food. I'm also stuck. Unstuck. Yay! Oh. I love it. Oh, he lives here. That was the blacksmith office kind of place, like the business. You crazy lady. Ahoy. Darvinger sent me. He said you know how to speak to the giants.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings.
Correct. Without it, I can't face Thigfree.
The giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve. Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know. And if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't.
Okay. What kind of sacrifice do I need?
For the Gunvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Alrighty then. Why do you think the elves are mad at you for knowing all this?
Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than face the shame of their own weakness. The giants haven't abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength.
Will giants help me get rid of Thigfree, or is that just going to make things worse?
The giants see Thrugva for what he is. A parasite, clinging to their world, twisting what was once sacred. They have no love for him. For years they've waited, longing for a champion, someone strong and worthy enough to carry their blessing and cleanse this land of his corruption. If you prove yourself, they will help you. Just show them you're the one they've been waiting for. Go with purpose, and tread carefully. The giants do not forgive fools.
Crazy go nuts. Ah. They just happen to be where the other tribes are anyway. I got the right quest out, yeah? Yeah, I do. Okay. Giants, 3 spots. can't pick those up. Oh, what are you? Run, 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 run. Okay, where is this trying to lead me? Okay, I can get over down there. Avalon Crime Special Edition. Unmarked, but dungeon. Okay, I think I have to come in from the ice flow then. North. Yeah, this is right. Go swimming. This water must be cold. Oh, there's no path. God damn it. Maybe under the waterfall? There's always something under a waterfall. Okay. There's something. But I can't interact with it yet. Ha. Let me level up spirituality, so I have 10. Skill tree. Melee damage stronger. And fast travel, because I'm stuck somewhere. I'll go back to the Divided We Fall quest line. Okay, I want to go over there. I'll be coming around the mountain. Gareth the Fair, humble in service, noble in spirit, the knight forged not by birth but by deeds, unyielding in battle, steadfast in honor, true with his oath to the very end. Two-handed experience for that. Okay, this area's battle music goes hard. Trail. We wielded swords and gripped bloody axes. We watched our kin who were slain during a great conquest. We reveled in the glory of countless battles. Among them stood Ogma, poet warrior, adept both in combat and in verse. Tender berserker, he captured the stark beauty of the war with songs. Two-handed levels. Hello. Will you let me in?
Halt! No entry, outsider.
I'm here on behalf of the voice.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsver. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
Hello.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
Why does she want us to fight?
Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that guides us. And you're the trial she set before me.
Oh, you wanted to fight to the death? Okay. Oh, you got what you wanted. Aye.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Engsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here?
When I entered the village, one of the warriors challenged me to a duel.
Ah, Tig. Tig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Tig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry, she'll understand that it had to be done.
Okay, I guess I should do that first. Better tell his wife. Hey. You literally camp out in front of your door. Are you out of bed now? Yes, you are.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
Yeah, you Teek's wife.
Oh, you startled me. Barging into a Del Rita woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
Well, I'm sorry about the duel.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honourably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Del Rita think fighting a madman is dishonourable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Matter help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga.
Answer offers his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
He was yelling that Medea ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tiga would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
You couldn't have predicted it.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
Okay. Still be here. Hello. Gerfner sends me and wants you to attend the mute.
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
He wants the tribes to come together to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been.
You're called madmen here?
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent. And when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
Well, I was told to help in any way I can.
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
You didn't try to retake it?
We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's Grace.
They took over the land of the Dalrita next to the village full of warriors.
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
You want me to reclaim the seat of the elders then?
Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone. Still, maybe if you could sneak in there somehow, I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded. I appreciate your courage, though I hope it is courage and not just foolish bravado.
Alright, I think that's gotta be enough for today. Hope you all enjoyed the very lore-heavy episode. But we're gonna raid out, and let's see who's on. Who'll be there? We got Chris, Captain Cobell, who's been here a few times, and he's been playing Wind Waker Part 3. They're on a break, but they're on their way back. Safe hops, brave and high when you get there, and enjoy your day today. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Pleasure to be here, yeah. And bye, Modax. Bye, Sim.
Your timing is impeccable.